hello everyone. Hi Z9950. Hi J Lopez. Hi Black Mamba. Hi Deflect. Hi Jamil. Hi Infernal. Hi Rafa. Hi Randall. Hi Chris. Hi Ryan. Hi Keela. Hi Spiral. Hello. Hello everybody. How are you doing today? Sorry. I'm late. If you weren't in the Discord, you might not have seen all my updates, but yeah, y'all already know I was late today. I had a little night out last night. I'm gonna close these blinds. I feel like lighting was really aggressive. But how are you guys doing? I don't know if anyone else is also in recovery mode. After St. Patrick's Day. Oh, someone's out. Bopa. She wanted to say hi to you guys. Bopa. She's frozen. Actually, she's not frozen. She's looking out the window. Bopa loves to look out the window. I love that for her. Okie dokie. Oh, hello there. Are we melting? Oh yeah, the weather. Dude, the weather was actually also really insane, and it's been so freaking hot. That was also part of why I was like, I don't know if I want to stream when it's like at the max heat. Because, yeah, whenever I have my PC on in this room, it gets super freaking hot. So, yeah. Okay, I kind of moved my plant because I kind of thought it might look better there. Let me get back. What do you guys think? What do you think of my magical plant? Oh wait, can you even see? My Nern root? Why is there like... It's like crooked. Are you crooked? Can we get a grip, please? Can we get a grip, please? It's this freaking leaf. Yeah, what? Why does that leaf insist upon literally blocking this thing? I guess it doesn't want you guys to be seen. It doesn't want to be seen by you guys. There. Can you kind of see it now? Ish? Sort of? Yeah, you can see it, I think. Hi Hamlet. Hi Carl. Hi Shinobi. How am I feeling today? Well, like I said in the Discord, I could be feeling I definitely could be feeling a lot worse, but I could also be feeling a lot better. I had a little bit of a headache earlier, so I decided to take a nap. I also got back at like freaking 2 a.m. I got back at like 2 a.m. And yeah, definitely had myself a night. But we're live. We're here. And I have a boar bristle brush because it's supposed to make my hair really soft. And I did wash my hair. I'm cleansed from the outside world. How are you guys though? How was your St. Patrick's Day? Did anyone else go out and celebrate the holiday? I know it's like a Tuesday, so I was not expecting to go out yesterday. My friends last minute planned it, and I was like, you know what? Hashtag YOLO, why not? Why not? Yeah, that's way later than the birthday stream. Yeah, no, well, because we went to, I don't know, we stayed at that place, but that place closed at like 10, and then, We like went to this other place. It was kind of like a restaurant bar. I don't even know. And then we got tacos after. We went to Taco Truck. We went to our favorite taco truck spot. And it's literally the best tacos I've ever had in my life. And it's a taco truck that's literally just in a parking lot. If you know, you know. Type shiz. I'm gonna try and embrace my straight hair today, even though for some reason, I just hate when my hair is straight. Let's see if I just keep brushing my hair with this brush as it's drying. Allegedly, my hair should be super soft. How's the flat coming along, my home? Are you British? Wait, like, people who call their, like, apartments and stuff their flat, that is British, right? I don't know. Sorry, don't mean to accuse you of being British if you're not. I just feel like I don't usually hear people use that phrase. Did I get made fun of in my German attire? No, actually. I felt like I actually got a lot of compliments on my outfit. Thank you very much. Like I said, everyone else was wearing like pretty normal clothes. At least all my friends and all the people at the bar. But you know what? I'm glad that I wore it. I had fun. But happy birthday, Bloody! Oh my gosh, I hope you have a great birthday. Are you doing anything fun to celebrate? Hi Eric. Did I twirl to the fiddle music? Yes, but the fiddle music was honestly like really chill. I thought they were gonna go crazy on the fiddle, but it was like very chill vibes. So nothing too crazy. It was green, close enough. Right. Maybe. I feel like there's like certain like British phrases or something where if I see someone type it in the chat, it's like exposed. Or, like, color, like, you know, like the word color, or because there's, like, some words that they spell differently in Britain. I think color is one of them, like, they put the U in there. Color. Kaylee's got to be different. Hey, I just like wearing a fun outfit. What's wrong with that? Hi, Pongy. Okay, I will admit, the brain cells are far and few between today. But I figured we can still try and, I don't know, let's do our go live checklist. Woo! Here, let me raise my seat up. Why does it feel like the lighting looks kind of weird? It's not fun. What is so... Sorry, securing you guys. Oh, also, my room is a freaking mess. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should just put up the green screen right now. There's a streamer that I follow where I swear she just, like, takes a picture of her room when it looks good and, like, green screens herself onto it with her room in the background most of the time. Because, like, sometimes I watch her streams, I'm like, I think that that's a green screen, but I also have, like, seen her, like, she'll, like, not have it sometimes, but, like, I'm like, wait, that's low-key kind of smart. Like, that's, like, she's kind of onto something, you know? I heard Kaylee got wild after last stream. I've definitely been getting a little wild. Like I said, when I was talking to you guys in Discord as well, I was like, I am taking a break from drinking for a little bit. I feel like I went crazy for my birthday. Went out last night. I'm good. I don't even feel like I really go out that much. So I've been going out like a crazy amount, it feels like, the past couple weeks, but it's my birthday. Most of the times I drank the past, you know, couple weeks or whatever, it was to celebrate my birthday, so I feel like that's when I usually do that more. That's actually smart. Meanwhile, she got a pile on the floor. No, right? Because it's like, how would you really know? How would you really know? You wouldn't really know. Okay. I want my hair to dry. I don't like how it looks like this. What do we think of the straight hair? I feel like I never really vibe with it very well. Okay. Also, like, something with this lighting, like... Okay, what's our go live checklist? We need to do our word of the day. We need to do our go live tweet. No, I have no brain cells right now, guys. They're just gone. That's what drinking does, though. That's why I really should not be drinking this much, because it really do be making your brain all confuddled. It's okay. My break is beginning now. Okay, what am I doing right now? So I need to do my go live posts. I need to do our word of the day. I need to get a pinned chat message up. Okay. I don't know. Did you guys want to do any co-working stuff today? I probably should at least do like, but like we don't have to be like locked in. Like I could still yap with you guys. I was also thinking we could try and unpack, but honestly, like, I don't know. I feel like a potato a bit. We Canadians use color too. Oh, really? Wait, then, so is it just us? The Americans dropping the U? Hi, Shoddy. Hello. Hi, Gray. I went to see the NYC parade. Ooh, wait, they had a parade? Thank you, Shoddy. I'm the life of the party. I don't know. I mean, maybe last night when I was twirling around in my dress. Definitely once I get crunk, I like to entertain. I mean, that's why I'm a streamer at the end of the day. I like to entertain the masses. What can I say? Have I ever gotten emotionally drunk? Honestly, I'm not really an emotional drunk. Like, I have some friends that are. Love all the emotional drunks out there, but me, I get drunk and I'm just like, tarn. I feel like I'm just like, oh, like, I don't know. I'm a happy drunk. I'm a goofball drunk. I feel like I don't know. Sorry, I'm fiddling around with the lighting. I feel like something looks weird with the lighting. Like, I don't. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna chill. Maybe I need to like cool it. Anyways, but yeah, no, I feel like I get drunk and I'm not really, I never really get in my feels like that with drinking. Like, I feel like, if anything, if I'm in my feels and I drink, then, like, my feels go away, and then it's just good vibes. You know? Oh, I gotta update the Faucetbot command. You're so right. Well, should I get a little to-do list up, going up, or whatever? I wonder if we could actually get it to work now, actually. No one look at my messy desk. Or is it just broken forever, guys? It might just be broken forever. Gone with the wind. Why, though? But why? That's what I want to know, is why. Okay, my to-do list is just, it's never gonna work again. Alright, noted. Freaking noted. No! Well... Okay. That actually kind of works. I'm over the emotional drunks flashbacks of people crying and trauma dumping while I'm just trying to walk by. I mean, honestly, I don't mind the emotional drunks. Like, I mean, it depends what emotion. Like, anger? No. I don't like the angry drunks. That's who I do not vibe with. And also, like, I feel like something's going on if you're an angry drunk. Like, I don't know. But, like, I don't know. I have a lot of friends who are kind of sad drunks. And I've spent many a night comforting a distraught girly or whatever, and I don't know. I don't mind it, because I guess I feel like you can have like a really intimate conversation with someone. And some people I do feel like bottle up their emotions a lot, and then when they drink, like they, it just comes out. And I feel like I'd rather my friend have a drunken night crying, telling me about shit that, I don't know, she probably normally has not told me. Like, I feel like it's always like the friends who don't always like talk about their feelings or whatever. Chat, actually, wait, I'm so curious. If you're an emotional drunk, do you feel like you're someone that doesn't normally talk about your feelings? Because I feel like that's why it comes out. Like, I feel like I'm always open about my feelings. Oh, wait. Okay. Different people can react so differently to alcohol. Yeah. Wait, what kind of drunk are you guys? I'm curious now. I'm definitely like a happy drunk, maybe a little bit of a crazy drunk. Like, that's my energy when I'm drunk. I mean, you guys have been seeing me drink on stream. I feel like you gotta know. I'm definitely... You're a chill drunk? The chill drunks are also very fascinating to me because, like, what do you mean you're, like, taking a shot and then you're just chilling? Like, I'm a gremlin drunk. Yeah, low-key, yeah. I do really like to dance. I love to talk to people. I'm definitely a very social drunk, obviously. I feel like that's, social lubricant type shiz. But that's why I feel like whenever I'd go to, like, work events and stuff, I'd always be like, I need to get a drink or something, because, I don't know, I think the pandemic, like, killed my social skills a little bit, so I'd like to think that I can be my good social self whenever I have a drink in me. I don't feel as, like, awkward or whatever. Like, if I'm at, like, a party where I don't really know people or something, or a situation, I feel like, I don't know, I'm just less awkward, I guess. Yes, new place. Hi, Queen Gambit, how are you? Yes, new home. It's still a little bit messy, so don't judge me. Okay, wait, let's maybe just get a to-do list up, because my brain, like, we don't have to do co-working, but my brain is not working well enough to have everything stored inside of it, so I will store it on to-do list. Because what do I need to do? We need to do pin chat message. We need to do go live posts. We need to, steal those ASMR viewers. ASMR tonight, guys. I still don't have my blackout curtains up, so I was kind of planning on having us do it whenever the sun sets, which should be approximately 7 p.m. It is 4:15 for me, so hopefully in about 3-ish hours. I'm a happy and crazy drunk too, thankfully. Really, well, I don't know, like I said, I feel like the type of drunk I am, like, definitely is, like, I don't know, I feel like I get into situations or something like that. I talk way more shit when I'm sober. Really? Okay, interesting. One thing you don't want to be is a bipolar drunk. Wait, what? What even is that? Chat, send me your drunk trauma dumpers. Oh yeah, for sure, guys. Never been drunk. Oh, alcohol was drama in my family and I never liked the taste. Honestly, respect. Like, respect, I will say. I think that alcohol is very bad for you. And, I will say, I feel like if, alcohol wasn't so ingrained into society, I feel like I probably wouldn't really drink. Like, weed on the other hand, that's my shiz more. But, I don't know. I will say, I do feel like the way that alcohol is treated in society, like, so differently than other drugs. Although I do feel like weed is pretty normalized nowadays, I will say. Wait, I think one day if you want, you could do a meditating stream for different things. Honestly, I've never really been able to get into meditation. I know I should. I know it's probably good, but I don't know. I guess whenever I try to meditate, I mean, it takes work and it takes focus, so I don't want to discount that. Alcohol is all over the place here in America. Right. I mean, I also kind of envision that, like, whenever I'm, like, older, like, in my 30s, like, I hear that the hangovers start to be multiple days long. Once the hangovers start hitting multiple days long, that's when I might have to just peace out from drinking or whatever, but at least now, I'm young. I'm in my 20s, I think I can get a little drunky every now and then. Okay, let's do this go live checklist. What am I also missing? Oh, word of the day. Ugh. Guys, it's after 4 p.m. I'm feeling a little slumped. Should I allow myself to drink caffeine? Or should I not? Should we just be chill vibes? I feel like I'm trying to revive myself. Hi Alienware. I just get super loud when I'm drunk. You know what? Honestly, me too. I also, my inhibitions aren't fully there, so there have definitely been times where someone's like, you're talking so loud, you're laughing so, I don't know, and I'm like, oh, sorry, did not. Did not realize that, I was not aware, might be. If you can handle the caffeine, go for it. Yeah, you're a bit out of it. I am. I mean, I feel like I always am, honestly, whenever, like, it's the day after drinking. Like, my brain, it does not work properly. But that's part of what makes alcohol really bad for you. It actually does, like, affect your brain and stuff the next day. Am I hungover? I mean, I'm definitely not feeling on my A game. We'll say that. But physically, I don't feel bad. I was feeling a little rough this morning. But yeah. Caffeine up, I got peach tea. Okay, maybe I'll just drink this amount of caffeine. Okay. You guys still forgive me if I'm not fully there today, though, right? Like, I figured we could try and do some things. We can have a chill vibe. We're gonna do ASMR later, so. Here. Okay. Everyone say cheese! I don't know. Should I? Why is this so... Should I just pull this all the way up? Midget torso. I don't know. I'm not vibing. It's fine. Maybe I should just end stream. Thanks for coming, guys. Good. No. No, we're a warrior. We're a trooper. We are strong. We are brave. We are conquerors. And we can do anything. How was my song, guys? Why does caffeine make digestion bad? I don't know. Caffeine what? It suppresses your appetite. I don't know. I thought it was like coffee low-key be fucking up my stomach. But I don't know if that's the caffeine in coffee that be making the tummy be weird, or if it's just something else in the coffee. That's why I'm a tea girly, I will say. I'm a tea girly because I feel like coffee be making my tummy like not feel very good a lot of times. Wow, I hate all of these pictures. I hate every single frame, but it's fine. Is it the cream/milk? Maybe lactose intolerant? I don't know. I mean, I do try to get like oat milk or almond milk when I can. But I don't know. I do think I am a little bit of lactose intolerant, I will say. I definitely am. I have some Lactaid that I'll like take if I'm having, but it is mostly milk. Like, I've never really noticed any problems with cheese or like, it's only milk. And I remember so distinctly, like, I fully had to accept this where one time I used to love chocolate milk, and I got chocolate milk at like a restaurant one time and drank the whole glass, obviously, and yeah, it was obviously fire. And And this was actually also right before homecoming, like my freshman year, okay? Freshman year of high school. I was basically still a child, okay? So, yeah, I got some fucking chocolate milk at the dinner. And I just remember my stomach hurt so bad afterwards. And I was like, what the hell? Like, yeah. So that was when I started to be like, I think I'm lactose intolerant. But it's only if I have, like, an insane amount of dairy. And it's usually only milk for some reason. So, like, yeah, that's why I also get, like, milk alternatives. Like oat milk or almond milk or whatever, in my coffees and lattes or whatever. But like cheese, ice cream, like other things, I don't feel like I've ever really noticed my stomach hurting from that before. Meanwhile, it takes me 100 selfies for the one. Well, I take a whole video. That's basically like 100 selfies. It's like every frame, you know? Strike a couple poses. God, my room looks so messy, guys. I'm glad that this thing is right here blocking most of the mess right here. I need to get my place in order. Okay, post. Okay, so I just did my go live tweets. Let me post on my Instagram story. You guys are going to watch me take another selfie, sorry. I don't like my hair straight. I cannot believe that there are girls out there that straighten their hair every day. I'm trying to vibe with it and I'm not. I can't. Should I smile? Ugh. Hair looks good, broski. Thank you, broski. Thanks, broski. Thanks, bro. Okay, anyways. Alright. Took my selfies. Now I will download selfies. Boop. 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 I'm a hunchback. Maybe I should just like put it behind my ears. Does that look better? I don't know. Are you doing the go live selfie? LOL. I am for my Instagram story. Oh my gosh. Okay, add. Okay, maybe I can vibe with this. Okay. I'm live. Recovering from St. Patty's. ASMR. Late tonight. Okay. Sorry. Boop, boop, boo. Okie dokie. Sorry, I had to add some effects to the words because they were hard to read. White text on a white screen. Twitch.tv/Kaylee May. Hmm? Okay. My story. Ah, we did it. Okay. Oh shiz. Boom. What? Sorry, I moved some freaking things around on my thing. Okay, complete. Go live posts. Look at us doing some things. Only 40 minutes into the stream. I didn't mean to bro you. What? Forgive me. I too often say what I think. Must filter and curate before I share my thoughts. Wait, what? Are you trying to run away from yourself? No, I'm not. You will recover feeling. What? Sorry, TikTok sound. What should I even do for pin chat message, dude? What should I even do for the pin chat message? Should I just do like my socials? I could do my medieval times post again. Maybe I'll just do my socials. I'm being lazy with it today, guys. How's everyone doing though? Are you guys all having a great day? I hope that you're doing better than me. That's all I have to say, chat. As long as you're doing better than me, I would say you've gotta be having a pretty decent day. Okay. Complete pinned chat message. Okay, so now word of the day. What should we do for word of the day? Let's see. Toparchy? What is this? Oh, not really a really big word. Curmudgeon? It's a pretty good word. But I don't know if that'll be our word today. Dude, definition. Levity. I like this word. I approve. Levity. Oh, kind of a long definition. Noun. Boom. Okay, I feel like I'm getting back in the zone. Bear with me, please. I'm probably gonna have to make this. Okay, I should just make it freaking 4 rows. It's still insanely long. Okay. We're getting there, guys. We are slowly but surely getting there. You know what? Freaking good enough. Okay, here's our definition. Sorry, kind of long definition, so it's a little squeezed, but I think still legible. I'm tired AF. Preschoolers kept fighting you. What preschoolers? Why are you fighting preschoolers? Do you work at a preschool? Honestly, I don't know if I could. I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could ever like work with little kids. I feel like maybe if it's like one of them or something, but having to deal with like a whole class, I don't know. I don't know. I think if I would had to like teach any grade, I would want to be like, I don't know, probably college kids, honestly. Levity. Okay, I'm actually doing things. I feel like my brain is beginning to work again. Maybe I just haven't been using my brain enough today. Maybe that's also part of the problem. Okay, boom! Okay, complete word of the day. Shall we steal the ASMR viewers now? Maybe, yeah. And then we tell them we have ASMR, live ASMR in a couple hours. Doing good. How's the Renaissance Festival thing? Wait, Renaissance Festival thing. I did not go to a Renaissance Festival yet. I will be going soon. Well, not soon, but when are the Renaissance Festivals? I feel like that's usually kind of in the fall, no? I feel like that's at least when I usually see it. You work in a preschool? Do you like it? Oh my gosh. Or is it kind of stressful? How are the kids these days? Are they just like crazy from the iPad or something? I will say, the brain rot memes. You have to hear about the brain rot memes. Do they sing the brain rot songs? Where did I go the other day then? Medieval times? We went to medieval times. Oh, I guess that's like kind of it's definitely Renaissance Festival vibes, I will say. I'm a little hungry right now, guys. Should I go make a cup of mac and cheese or something? Wait. You're sleepish? And it's gone. Oh, that's what it was. It seemed really cool. It was super cool. Oh my gosh, if you live, well, I don't know if they have medieval times, like, everywhere. But they at least have them in the US, for sure. So if you live in the US, I highly recommend looking up where your closest medieval times is and going with friends and getting crunk. It's super fun. I think I was honestly meant to be, like, a medieval peasant, kind of-ish, maybe. I don't know. But I loved the food there. Cheering for the knights jousting. I was like, this should have been my life. What the hell? Like, yeah, I'm meant to be eating potatoes and chicken, some bread, hooting and hollering over some local knights, you know, like that's the life I should have been having. Meanwhile, we have sports. Should I make a March Madness bracket, guys? And I just base it off of the team's logos. Like today, I have to do it today. How's the food at Renaissance times? At medieval times, the food was so good. The food was actually fucking delicious. I was like, honestly so impressed. Because I was not, obviously, like, they're not, I don't know if they're like known for their food, and I think it was, I don't know, my expectations were not very high, you know, but the food at medieval times was actually gas. Like, even all my friends were saying the same thing too, and I was like, yeah, why is this actually so freaking good? Okay. Wait, it's a mix. Some kids never learn the concept of no. All the pop culture they know is 6'7". 6'7". Some really enjoy reading, even if they don't understand the words. Wait, that's okay. Wait. Interesting. What do you mean enjoy reading, but they don't understand the words? Well, I guess that makes sense. I assume, like, some words. I'm like, they probably know some of the words mean, right? They're not teaching kids how to sight read or whatever anymore, right? They're doing phonetics again. I hope so. You look, oh, thank you, Robum. Love medieval times, haven't been there in forever. Have I seen Cable Got? Wait, no, I haven't. What is that? Okay. Children's books use a lot of imagery, so that's what I meant by liking books. Ah, I see. They like looking at the pictures. Honestly, fair enough. I used to love the Pixie Hollow books, and they always had, like, really pretty art in them. Yeah, I definitely didn't understand the words in kindergarten for sure. What? Wait, no. No way, guys. You could read in kindergarten. I was able to read before I went to school. Preschool, I feel like preschool is like, yeah, you should hopefully know how to read a little bit, but like obviously you're like practicing that skill and expanding. Kindergarten, it's like, yeah, you're reading. By the time I was in first grade, I was definitely starting to read like the short little like chapter books for kids and stuff. And then when I was in second grade, I read like Twilight. I read the Twilight books because this mom that I babysat had the Twilight books out, and I started reading it, and I was 8 years old reading about vampire werewolf love triangle. I said, this is my destiny. This is my destiny. The Cable Guy is Jim Carrey and Matthew. Oh, I've not seen that. Movie? Have seen studies where the lack of reading to kids and talking as much in the home is really starting to stunt people's development. Wait, I think I've heard of that as well, Bobby. I think I have also heard of that, which is sad. It's sad. Thank you for the tier 1 rhythm. Thank you. Heart, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. 1 more month and we have a Twitch baby. Just kidding. It's less about reading and more about phonics at that age level. Wait, what do you mean phonics? But like, isn't that what reading is? You know? Like spelling out the words and then knowing what they mean. Oh great, I wasn't ready for it. Okay, cool. Just 1 more month, you know. And then that means you can't leave, or like you have to pay child support in the form of a sub forever. We had a phonics program when I was a kid. I still remember the commercial. Hooked on Phonics worked for me. Oh wait, I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm trying to think. Honestly, my parents did kind of like read to me a lot when I was a kid, and I feel like that definitely helped me learn how to read. I also went to like Montessori school like when I was pretty young, because like both my parents would work, so like we used to be like daycares and babysitters, but then I went to like Montessori school, and I think I also learned how to read. I remember like we had to learn how to like write our address and stuff when I was like 4 or 5 in Montessori school, just in case, I don't know, it was like life skills or something. So I always wonder, I wonder if like Montessori school is what made me have like a really positive experience with school when I was a kid. You were into reading? Reading's so good though. What do you mean? You can like live a million different lives. You can explore a whole world. I've always loved reading, I will say. From a very young age. I used to get in trouble for reading too much. My dad would be like, it's important to be well-rounded. I would literally be getting my books taken away, and my dad would be trying to force me to go outside. And then I'd go outside, and I'm like, now what? I want my books back. I remember in recess at school, I used to like ask the teachers if I could just stay inside to read. Sometimes I miss being a kid. Really, honestly, I don't miss being a kid at all. If I'm completely honest, I do not miss being a kid at all, TBH. I mean, I guess it was kind of nice when, like, you didn't have bills to pay and, like, for sure, but overall, the lack of agency and freedom as a child, I think I like being an adult. I don't miss being... I will say, you know, I feel like children are low-key, like, I don't know, I think that they're not treated well. They're treated like property. I feel like children are oftentimes treated like property. They're not even treated as, like, future adults. They're like a child, and then the parents can just do whatever the fuck. Like, low-key, children need more rights. I don't know. Not to get hashtag woke, but, like, dead ass. Genuinely dead ass. Like, I think parents need to understand, like, just because you brought this child into this world does not give you the ultimate authority over them. Like, I don't know. But I think that, I guess it's, like, low-key a hot take. Want to hear something nerdy? In grade 3 or 4 for a short story assignment, I wrote an 80-page book. Although the font was huge, but the teachers were very impressed. Oh my gosh, wait, I also wrote a book when I was, like, a kid. It was about a bean. It was, like, a bean, and he didn't like being a bean. So then he, like, escaped the kitchen, and then he went outside, and he was, like, talking with the flowers, and he always, like, would see the flowers out the window, and he was, like, yeah, but so then when he finally got outside, he's, like, talking to flowers, and the flower's like, no, I hate being a flower. Like, I've always been so jealous of, like, all the little guys that are inside, because we have to be out here in the rain and in the snow, and then, like, And then the bean, like, learns to, you know, he learns to, that there are things to be grateful for in his little bean life. And I think he eventually, like, goes back into the kitchen. And for some reason, I don't know why, I thought this was a happy ending when I was a kid. I thought this was a happy ending. It ends with, like, him and all his friends, like, hanging out in a hot tub, but it's like a pot. It's like a soup. Like, he's getting turned into a soup. Like, I thought that was a happy ending. Like, I don't know. It's like all the people, all the, like, other food animals or whatever. I don't know. And then I think it was like, I don't know, someone tried to point out that was like, wait, they're getting eaten, like that's not a happy ending. And I was like, what do you mean? Oh, hi, Will. I was the opposite. They would punish me by keeping me inside. Yeah, at the end of the day, I think that that's one thing I also really want to keep in mind for whenever I'm a parent one day, hopefully. But basically, you can't force your kids to like something, and the more you try to force your kid to like something, the less they're gonna fucking like it. Like, I swear my dad would he wanted me to like playing outside so bad, but the fact that he would force me to play outside, like, made me never want to play outside willingly, you know? So, I think that's something I really want to keep in mind for one day. You gotta, like, I feel like you gotta, like, somehow convince your kids that they want to do it if you want them to enjoy it. You can't just be like, you need to do this, and, like, hope that they have fun once you force them to do it. Because, like, I don't know. I think the issue is parents are struggling to juggle parenting, working, and having any sense of themselves in a healthy way, so a lot of kids are on the receiving end of it. You're absolutely right. And I will say, like, I think that there's a lot of pressure on parents. Like, it's hard to be an adult, working, living life without kids. Like, so adding a whole little bean life that you also have to take care of. And that's another thing, though, that I'm talking about that I, you know, like, in this discussion as well, is, like, there is way too much pressure on parents when it comes to, like, how they're supposed to. Because, you know, like, historically, there's always been, like, it takes a village. It takes a fucking village. And I do think that parents have a lot on their plate and juggling with. And, you know, I don't know. I am a firm believer that childcare should be free and stuff like that, especially with, yeah, like, with the norm of both parents working and whatnot. But also, like, everything is, like, terrible. The economy is terrible. So, like, people are also, I feel like, having to work a lot more and whatnot just to, I don't know, keep themselves afloat and their kids. Having kids are expensive too. I need a younger woman. Any advice? Yeah, don't be a creep. Don't be a fucking weirdo, and maybe date someone that's your age, actually. They tell you to touch grass, meanwhile you're touching virtual grass in Minecraft. Exactly! Fucking exactly, bro. What the hell? Okay. Let's see. I do low-key want to answer some emails. We can, I don't have to do full co-working lock-in. We can yap, but I was supposed to do co-working today. I was hoping that this week was gonna be, like, my full comeback week. Like, alright, I'm back in the shiz, but no. That's gonna have to be next week, where I'm still adjusting. I want to compare our younger selves' writing quality. Mine was impressively well written for that age, I think, but I bet yours is better because you're smarter. No, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know where that thing is, if I'm completely honest. My parents might have it somewhere. I don't ever want to force my kids to like anything they don't, and that being said, if they come to me about dragons, they will learn. Oh yeah, like that clip of that guy, what is it? Brent, you know, he's like the D&D guy. Brendan Mulligan or something like that. He has that clip where he's like, yeah. That was one thing I do feel like, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, hold up. Wildheart. PAX East. Brendan Lee Mulligan. Yes. I was like, I think I was close. I think I was kind of close. By the way, you're my inspiration for my first investment in ETF that tracks the S&P. Ooh, $50 so far. No. Hey, anything is good, okay? Because, you know, investing a little bit while you're young, or just, you know, in general, will be good. It will compound interest, will grow, all that jazz. That's why, you know, a lot of people say it's better to start investing early, like, because a lot of people think that they have to wait till they're rich and they're older, but it's better to, like, invest $20 when you're, like, 18 than it is to, like, invest thousands of dollars when you're, like, in your 50s or whatever. So definitely, like, you know, don't invest money you don't have type shiz, but at the end of the day, I think it's good to have a little. Save up for retirement and whatnot, you know? Am I gonna steal the ASMR viewers? Great question. Am I gonna steal the ASMR viewers? How are you guys feeling today? Do we want to do any co-working vibes? Do we want to, like, I don't know. We have a couple hours to kill. I was like, we can just hang out and yap. I don't have to do, like, a full lock-in session, like I said. But I have some emails I do need to answer. Hell yeah, I just wanted to try it. Yeah, she's in her retail therapy era. Retail therapy era? Co-working, what's that? Basically, I work on something and you guys work on something, and then it's like we're co-workers. Co-workers for a bit. I got some emails to do yourself. You got some emails to do yourself, I see. I'm also thinking I kind of want to, I might go make like a little cup of mac and cheese low-key because I don't want to be hungry when we do ASMR. I don't want my tummy to be grumbling. Should we go downstairs and have a mac and cheese adventure really quick and then perhaps do a little bit of co-working vibes? I don't know. I mean, I guess there's nothing like super urgent that I have to do right now. What you wanna do? Co-working, or I don't know. What else would I do? Chill vibes. I don't know. I can just also just like lay like a potato on the ground and then you guys can watch me. How about that? I should say, should we do a co-working session? Yay or nay? Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote, vote, vote. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Did I ever try the cake shake? Yeah, the Portillo's cake shake. Yeah, that thing's crazy, low key. It's a little aggressive for my take. Wait, is this before or after mac and cheese? Well, I was thinking we can grab the mac. We can go get some mac either way. My kitchen is a mess though. I really need to like grind and unpack my kitchen. Like, do you have stuff you want us to work on, or I'm confused? Here, there's actually a category called co-working and studying, and you can see a bunch of other people doing it. But no, I assume, do you have emails that you need to answer? Maybe you have some laundry you need to fold. Maybe you have some dishes you need to wash. Basically, I'm gonna be productive for a little bit, and you be productive for a little bit, and we hold each other accountable. Let's co-work. Well, the poll is not looking towards the co-working. Am I reading any books right now? Yes, I am reading the Stormlight Archive series. That is low-key what I did this morning when I woke up and I was kind of feeling hungover. I just potatoed right there on this couch and I read. I actually got a lot of reading done. And there was actually a bunch of shit going on. Okay, where are my Stormlight Archive fans out? And also, like, why does everyone like Kaladin? Because I have to admit, I'm not fucking with homeboy. And he just did some shit that literally was making me rage. And every time I bring up Stormlight Archive, though, everyone's like, oh, we love Kaladin, hyping up Kaladin, like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I do not fucks with this guy, TBH. Okay, result is no. Yes, the Stormlight Archive series. Brandon Sanderson. Okay, well, let's go down and perhaps let's go make some mac and cheese. Just microwave mac and cheese. Should I make box mac and cheese? It seems like that's a bit much. Alright. Where is my tripod? Well, party time. Yeah, well, I guess now we can just, you know, go crazy. Lighting looks good in this space. Yeah, well, I haven't set up all my cozy lights or anything yet. So, I have this window right in front of me. I feel like it really adds some extra light. Like, I feel like I look a lot brighter than... Actually, I don't know. The lighting is pretty good. I'm a big fan of the new space, TBH. I've been here for many new spaces. This one is up there. Big fan of your mom's house too, though. Oh yeah, my mom's house was nice. My mom's house was nice. I'm a big fan of this one. This is definitely my biggest... Is this actually my place that I had in Chicago, actually, was also, like, pretty big, I feel like. My last place was, like, just smaller. Had to downsize for an LA budget, you know. But, yeah, now I'm not, you know, now I'm living in a more affordable area. I can't believe I have stairs, actually. Kind of crazy. Was going out last night everything you thought it would be? It was honestly, yeah, it was a great time. I had a great time. But I'm definitely gonna be taking a break from drinking. I've just been doing way too much lately. But that's okay. There's so many fun things we can do without drinking, you know? We can go to museums, we can, I don't know, do shit. Whom did I go out with? Lauren, Rena, Janessa, Sabrina. Basically the girlies that were at my birthday medieval times. What the hell? Yeah. No, I feel like I drank more this past 2 weeks than I have in the past freaking like 6 months. So, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm paying the suffering the consequences, and I'm gonna go back to my chill lifestyle that I normally have. I'm normally a go out, like, I don't know, I don't feel like I actually go out very often. Sorry, setting up the camera so I can take you guys downstairs and we can make some mac and cheese. Should I make a big box of mac and cheese or should I just make like a little mac and cheese? Oh, if you ever want easy cheese sauce, use pre-shredded cheese with some kind of plant starch like potato sauce and hot evaporated milk. Super gooey and creamy and pretty. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I make Kraft mac and cheese. But I know that you be chefing it up. Guys, Will is an amazing cook, an amazing chef. He'd be making shit from scratch. He'd be making mead. Will, if you ever come to LA, we should do like a mead making stream or something. Well, I know it's like ferment for a while, but I was like, maybe one day I can get on my mead making era. I feel like I would need like a basement though, a cellar or something. I don't know. What did I drink last night? I don't even know. They had like some specialty St. Patrick's Day drinks, so we were doing that. Way too many drinking sessions? Definitely. But hey, it was my birthday, okay? So don't judge me too hard. Cut your girl some slack. Okay? Test? Okay. Do you guys want to say hi to the bunnies really quick? Oh my god. What the heck? Guys. Mochi is passed away. Oh my god, his freaking face from this angle. His freaking face. Oh, there's Boba. Hey, Boba. Oh my god. Who is that? Oh, sorry, Mochi. It's like, Mom, I was just taking a nap. I'm sorry. Hey, Boba, it's just me. Oh, okay. Here she goes. Sorry, Mochi. Oh, sorry, Mochi. Did a piece of hay tickle your ear? Okay. Should let them be. Sorry for disturbing your guys' peace. They are so cute. Everyone appreciate my Nern root. That's what we decided. I was like, this, when I got this, I was like, I got it because it looked like a plant from Skyrim. And I think someone in chat said it was Nirnroot. Putting on my slippers. I love Mochi. That's my son. That's my son, guys. Thanks for the happy late B-Day wishes. Thank you. Time to get some nutrients. Time to feed myself. Okay. Should I rummage up? It's a mess down here. Maybe I should have just left y'all upstairs. Okay. I have not felt Training's just a small little thing of Mac. Whoa, what just happened? Gonna be the Breaking Bad mead. Oh hell yeah. Oh, leftover steak. That sounds pretty good. We being a little jank out here. Yeah, this will be quick and easy. Quick and easy. Alright, don't look at how messy everything is, guys. I'm still unpacking. I've been getting into too many shenanigans, guys, and I have not been responsibly unpacking, I mean. I feel like the unpacking is never gonna end. Okay. Remove lead and cheese sauce. Mac and cheese acquired. How long am I supposed to put it in for? 3.5 minutes. The mess looked at you first. Hey, just ignore it. Just totally ignore it. It's kind of chilly down here. It's literally like a freaking 20-degree difference, it feels like. Okay, that's dramatic, but like a 10-degree difference it feels like between my stream room and then the rest of my house. Rest of my place? My townhouse? I guess it's kind of like a house. My house. It's not a full house though. My hair is still a little wet from my shower. I want it to dry. Here, ready? DIY! Blow dry! Oh my god! Oh, gonna make myself dizzy. Did that work? Okay. My computer room is about 5 degrees warmer. Yeah, no, my fast PC be heating that room up for real. Wow, I could have thrown my neck out doing that. Hey, at least I'm not that unk. I feel like if I was hella unk, I would have gotten an injury right there. So I'm still young. I'm still young. I'm still rocking. Do you love that fucking emote? I'm dead. I'm dead, bruh. Wait, I make meat on my countertop right now. I'm planning meticulously what flavor. Ooh, what are you thinking? What are you thinking for what flavor you want to make next? I liked. What was the one that you made that we had that one time? It was like the blueberry one or something. That's the unk test? Yeah, that's the unk test. Okay, do that. Although I feel like if you don't have long hair, it doesn't really do anything. Because I feel like my hair, like, especially when it's wet, it has, like, weight to it. And I did hurt my neck once upon a time. That was part of the reason why I also, like, didn't really grow my hair very long for a while. It's because it just gets really heavy. Mostly when it's, like, wet. When it's, like, wet. Bro, longest 3.5 minutes of my life. We're still a minute left. Actually, BRB. I'm gonna take this as a moment to run to the bathroom. Can you guys watch my Mac for me? Just watch my Mac for me, okay? I heard the beep. I heard the beep. Okie dokie. Fake ass cheese. I don't give a fuck, because it's still good. Alright. Mix it up real good. Now I like to usually let it sit for a little while and let it thicken. Mac and cheese has been acquired. Now I need to go back upstairs because it's just way too messy down here and it's stressing me out. It's stressing me out. Okay. I feel like I'm just never gonna be fully unpacked at this place, guys. Okay. Okay. We're back. And we back. Boom. Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry, had to end the connection. I forgot. Whew. Fake, but it says real cheese. Yeah, how much real cheese do you really think is in there? Because I'm thinking... No artificial flavors, preservatives, or dyes. Wait a second, is that true? No way. I was gonna say, I was like, how? That is not possible. Like, I just feel like... Okay, sorry, Kraft. I guess I was doubting you. I guess I was... May contain trace amounts of cheese. Yeah, like... I mean, I guess I don't know. I guess I don't fucking know. I don't know what they be doing. They be in the lab or something, you know? I don't know what they're possibly... How is that literally, how is that possible, though? Powdered cheese harvested from the cheddar tree. Oh, yes, the cheese tree. That's how we get our cheese, right? We harvest the cheese trees. Yes, yes, yes. I want to make my own Velveeta cheese so bad. Okay, hot take. Like, I don't really like Velveeta cheese. I don't like Velveeta. I don't like any instant mac and cheese brands outside of Kraft. Like, I don't like Annie's mac and cheese. You know what mac and cheese I also do not like at all is Panera's mac and cheese. I don't like white mac and cheeses. If I see a mac and cheese and it's white, side eye. I don't know. It's something about, like... It's a very, I feel like it's a different flavor profile kind of thing. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just making things up now. You like the white mac and cheese? Are they using like a different type of cheese? Because I feel like this is like cheddar and then the other one's more like, I don't know, like a Gouda or something. The pasta is made by a guy with an Italian name in the factory. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah. Yeah, just different cheese. But what kind of cheese? Because, like, obviously I know this is supposed to be, like, cheddar or something, right? But like, the white mac and cheese, like, what kind of cheese? What kind of cheese are they trying to use? KFC mac and cheese is great. Honestly, guys, I feel like nothing tops Kraft mac and cheese for me. Like, I like mac and cheese at restaurants and stuff. Like, yeah, like KFC or, I don't know, some, like, those are usually pretty decent, but to me, Kraft is always, like, top tier. Obviously outside of, like, homemade mac and cheese. Like, if they put the breadcrumbs on top and they bake it. I love, like, homemade mac and cheese with breadcrumbs. So delish. That's like the best, but I'm way too lazy. You lazy cook. I'm not gonna lie, like, my college self was fully sustained off of Kraft mac and cheese and instant ramen. So, yeah. I definitely do a lot more cooking now and everything, but as y'all can see, I'm still in the process of unpacking my kitchen and everything, so I have definitely been getting lazy with the meals. But hopefully, yeah. Well, no streams this weekend, so hopefully I can have some time to just go crazy unpacking. And I want to do, like, the fun unpacking stuff with you guys, like when I decorate and everything, but I don't know. Unpacking the kitchen ain't exactly the most interesting thing to watch. Cheddar cheese's original color is white. Yellow cheese just died. Well, according to Kraft, this has no artificial flavors, preservatives, or dyes. So. Not sure what. Food dyes? Yeah, surely they would not lie to us. Chick-fil-A. Loki has, I don't know if I've had, Chick-fil-A has mac and cheese. I don't know if I've had Chick-fil-A's mac and cheese before. I don't really have Chick-fil-A very often, though. Get a box or cup of Cheeto Mac next trip to the market. I think you'll like it. I do like Cheetos, I'm not gonna lie. I do like Cheetos. Obviously, I'm American. So, yeah, give me my Kraft mac and cheese. Give me my Cheetos. Yeah, I'm down. I'm doing good, Bryce. How are you? Lazy meal era. Yeah, that's how it be. I mean, we're going to be doing a gaming stream tomorrow, so I'm hoping I can do some unpacking and productive stuff beforehand. I'm going to have to since we didn't get our co-working today. Seems like y'all don't give a freak about co-working, though. At least today, which is understandable. We can vibe and hang out until it is time. Should we play? Should we start our playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2 tomorrow? Or do you guys want to play Witcher? I low-key want to start our playthrough of Divinity Original Sin. Where's my red 40? Exactly. Back, I had to eat. Yes, I also am eating. Trying to not have any crazy tummy noises during ASMR. Wait, Polly, I didn't see. I love Stormlight during books 1 to 3, but honestly started to fall off. His Mistborn series is a lot better. Hi, Panda. Another Larian game. In preparation. I feel the Divinity, because I've never played any of the Divinity games. Good. I'm probably gonna make a box of Kraft mac and cheese for dinner. Twins. I mean, I'm only having a little cup. The only thing about these little cups is they're a lot easier than, obviously, I don't have to, like, get a pot out, but it's not a lot. I feel like these are kind of like these are like snacks. Snack sized. We love processed foods, yes. A new Madison Beer's Cheeto flavor. Someone was telling me about that. I'm like, Madison Beer Cheeto flavor. But honestly, barbecue Cheetos, that doesn't sound too bad. Maybe we should just do an IRL stream where we, like, go to the grocery store, we can get the Cheeto mac and cheese, we can get the Madison Beer Cheeto flavor, and we can do, like, a little taste test or something. A little adventure stream. I feel like there's, what are some other things we could do? Some trendy fun items. Have a little adventure. I'm burnt out from working my own job, lol. Oh no. Well, hopefully you can relax and unwind tonight when we do our ASMR. But yeah, it is another Larian game. And I had so much fun playing Baldur's Gate 3. Basically, like, I've been having fun with The Witcher, but also at the same time, like, I miss creating my own character and playing as my own character that I'm creating. Like, sorry, Geralt, but me and Geralt are very different. He already has his own vibe. He already has his own story. Like, I want to create my own story. I want to create my own freaking, I don't even know, do a mukbang? I don't know. I feel like I can't eat enough food in a single sitting to do a mukbang. Because, like, don't they, like, mukbangs are, like, an insane amount of food. Like, you're not just eating a normal dish. Like, it's like a fucking spread. Like, I don't know. I feel like that. I don't think I can really be demolishing it like that. Maybe once I start working out again-ish. Yeah, Geralt had 2 games to create his vibes. Yeah, also the fact that, like, I feel like you're not gonna get curved by the women. Kind of lowers the stakes. Like, when I was getting curved in Baldur's Gate 3, I was getting, like, worked up about it. Like, I need to win these motherfuckers over. Like, Geralt doesn't have to win anyone over. He's just got, like, a roster full of baddie bitches. And he ain't gotta do shit for it. He really ain't gotta do shit for it. And at the end of the day, like, that's no fun. Like, that's no fun. Triss is a baddie. The last time we played Witcher, we just met Triss, and I'm like, yeah, that's my wife. That's my wifey. Geralt exists, women swoon. Yeah, see, but the thing is like, okay, well, here's the thing is, I was feeling like Geralt literally had no riz. Like, there's genuinely no reason that these girlies should be all over him until I saw him and Triss together. And the way he was acting around Triss, he was, like, smiling way more than usual. I feel like he was, like, acting all lighthearted, and I was like, okay, like, now I can see the vision. But, like, he's too, like, I don't know. He's not, I don't know. Geralt's fine. He's just fine. He's fine. I don't really have any strong feelings about him. We would love the Madison Beer Cheetos. True. Maybe I can try with her if she ever like comes to LA. We can go get them. Wait, Divinity Original Sin is the only one I've played and it slapped. Really? Wait, you didn't play Baldur's Gate 3? What? You can definitely fumble the baddies. It's just hard to do. No, Asteria. No. Oh my god, Will, I literally have a fucking clip of me getting that fuck ass line too. And I've been, wait, can I find it? Let me see. Can I filter? Yes, featured clips, because I think we featured it. I found it. Wait, how do I get the link? Share? What the hell is this? Here we go. If you want to see me getting fucking curved by Asterion. Yeah. But I'm doing another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I'm convinced I wanted to play it with my mans, with my partner. And so, like, since I'm not playing a fuck-ass paladin and, like, having to not avoid my oath, I can actually, like, be a little bit fucked up so that Asterion likes me. And I'm low-key, like, trying to riz up Asterion. But I also, like, wanted to romance Halsin as well. I can't decide if I should be with Halsin or Asterion. But I'm playing a wizard. Her name is Kyra. And, yeah. I'm trying to do some things differently. I did still kill Minthara for her outfit, though, so I don't know if there's any Minthara fans out there. Sorry, it seems like she's never gonna survive my playthroughs, because her outfit's too fire. Body too tea, outfit too fire. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Sorry. I feel like I should just finish this. Fire word of the day. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, a lot of smiling is not the game. Saying no and shouting it is. Wait, what do you mean? As someone who's romanced everyone, Halsin is great, especially if you want a poly relationship. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, if I get with Halsin, like, if I'm with Halsin, then, like, I could still have my side hoes, you know? I can still have a roster. But don't, like, the other people, like, not like that? So, like, how does that work? Because, like, if I was trying to be with Halsin and Asterion, but, like, wouldn't Asterion, like, not want me to be, like, with Halsin? Like, how does that work? Like, you're just, like, I don't know, I guess I'll have to find out. Yeah, I never got Minthara either. I pushed her down a chasm. Damn, you couldn't even get her outfit? Shadowheart looks pretty good in her outfit as well. Once I, like, literally, I wore Minthara's outfit, like, for my entire first playthrough, and I feel like I will again. Well, because there's, like, no one that has good outfits. In Act 1, at least. I feel like it takes you getting to Act 3 to, like, start, like, because there's the dress that you get when you do, like, the water temple quest or whatever. That's also really pretty. Shadowheart and Karlach are into it. Asterion has a thing against sharing. Shadowheart and Karlach are into it. Interesting. But I want Asterion. I want Asterion and Halsin. And Gale and Will. Can I have them all, please? If the guy was smiling at you and Mr. Very Nice, you will not like it. I don't think you know me at all, actually. I like friendly, nice guys. That is my type. Okay? I don't like a brooding, fuck-ass loser in the corner. I will say, like, playing this game again, I'm, like, seeing... Like, whenever I talk to Gale, I'm like, dude, like... Gale was definitely doing it for me last time. But I already was with him, so I'm like, I can't, Gale. But he's a wizard, so we were kind of bonding over, like, our wizard magic. But I already been there, done that. I don't need to do it again. I can explain if you want. No, that's fine. I actually don't think you know what you're talking about. Will is so funny, such a dork, and you know he goes to therapy. So true. I think Will was like... I think the reason why I wasn't vibing with Will as much in my first playthrough was because I just felt like he was too easy, bro. I wasn't even trying to rizz him up, and he's like kissing me and everything. I'm like, ugh, come on now, Will. I'm just kidding. Will was really nice. Will is really nice, and he's wholesome. I guess I do really like smart guys. I think that's also why I was folding over Gale, is like, I like the nice, nerdy guy vibe. I felt like that's kind of what Gale was giving me. But I don't think you guys were getting that vibe, apparently, or something. I don't know. I felt like he was a very well-accomplished wizard. That's impressive to me. Hi, Jack. I got the water dress. It's kind of sus. What do you mean it's sus? Gale is power-hungry, not nice. LOL. Gale's ambitious. And I like a ambitious man. Anyways, they're all Asterion's fucking power hungry. Asterion wanted to literally be a vampire lord. They're all kind of power hungry. Will literally made a deal with the devil to get his powers. The only one that you can really not say that about is like Karlach. Probably. Shadowheart? Probably not either. Probably not Karlach, probably not Shadowheart. Probably not Halsin. But definitely Asterion. Definitely Gale. And that's how it goes, you know? Like, I'm kind of like that too, where ambition... Sometimes, you know, when you're an ambitious person, it's hard to temper that ambition if you have the skill set to walk the walk on top of talking the talk, you know? Is this game a dating sim? Kind of. That was one thing I liked about it. I like when there's romance in games with options, and you have to, like, get them to actually like you. That's one thing that's like, with Witcher, it's like, you don't really have to get them to like you. They already like you. Smart and no strength. Every man has an 8 in strength. Wait, actually? Wait, not Halsin though, right? I'm trying to get my boyfriend, I'm trying to get, what, Matt? I'm like, so should I say his name? Why do I always feel like, why do I not know how to talk about this guy? My henchman. He made a dragonborn fighter. He named him Brogon. He named him Brogon, but he's like a blue dragonborn, and I basically have been telling him that he should romance Karlach, because he was kind of trying to romance Shadowheart. Like, I don't know, I guess I was just expecting him to romance Shadowheart, because obviously Shadowheart's a baddie, so I was like, okay, obviously he's gonna romance Shadowheart. But then he wasn't like vibing with her, like, because she was being kind of like, I don't know, I guess she was being kind of rude. And then he was trying to romance Lae'zel, but like he kept like fucking bringing up the brain worm, and I kept being like, she does not like the brain worm. Like, you're not. He was fumbling really bad with Lae'zel. So then I was like, let's go do this quest. Let's go do this quest over here, like that Will wants us to do. Like, come on, let's go. And then it was Karlach, and then Karlach was like being so nice and everything, and then he's like, wait, I kind of like her, and then I was like, you should get with Karlach. Because their characters also look really good together, because he's like a blue dragonborn, and then obviously like she's like all red and she has her horns and everything too. So I was like, they literally look like a great couple. So I think he's going for Karlach, which I'm very supportive of. But I feel like it's kind of fun, like, playing a romance. I don't know, it's like, it's interesting to see, like, how he's viewing the different characters and stuff. And obviously, like, I obviously, like, know, because I already played the games, I already, like, know things about him, but, yeah. Halson has an 8, he's just naturally beefy. What the hell? How can Halson look like that and have an 8 in strength? That's crazy. Don't tell the Saturday group, but I like Shadowheart because she was a little mean. Do you like when Chad, do you like when they're a little mean to you? I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't. I don't like when they're a little mean to me. And that's why I could not vibe with Asterion. Like, I had played, when I first played the game, I played it because I would see edits of Asterion, and I'd be like, let me get a piece of that. And then, freaking, I don't know, like, he's kind of mean to you. And then I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like when they're, I don't like when they're mean to me. Like, no, you need to be nice. You need to be nice. Yeah, I need emotional availability. Kind of, though, because, like, Gale, okay, so Gale was who I romanced on my first playthrough, and, like, my biggest bone to pick with Gale was, like, he just could not stop talking about his fucking ex, bro. I'm like, stop talking about your fucking ex, but also she's the goddess of magic, but she's also, like, literally the goddess of magic, and we do meet her at some point, and she's beautiful and gorgeous. So I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I guess if I dated the goddess of magic, I would probably also be hung up on her. But at the end of the day, like, that just means that me and the goddess of magic are, like, on par. Like, low-key, like, you know? I'm not gonna lie, but I think I am into them being a little fake mean. Like teasing or whatever. See, I don't like the teasing, like, stuff either. I'm just, like, I don't know. I like when they're upfront and honest, and yeah. Like, I don't mean it's just teasing. Yeah. Is that a lot? It seems like, oh my gosh, 90 tags, 200 stream streak. Yeah, hell yeah, that's a lot. I'm gonna have to do something special for the first person to hit 1,000-day streak or something. Don't even know what game we're talking about. Help me out here. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, sorry. I kind of assumed, like, everyone's played Baldur's Gate 3 at this point. Right? Like, it was literally Game of the Year. If you haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, you need to play fucking Baldur's Gate 3. That's all I have to say. Does that apply to real life too? Yes. Well, I'm talking about real life. I do like this, usually, like, in games and stuff, I do normally go for, like, the smart guy or whatever. The only problem is that, like, because, like, in games, the smart guy is usually, like, also a little shy, very, like, chill. Usually, like, I'm into that more introverted vibe. Unfortunately, though, in real life, I feel like actual smart guys always are super conceited and have a fucking ego. And so I like video game smart guys, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like smart guys that I meet IRL, like, are not, like, nice and wholesome. And smart. VG3 is absolute cinema. So true. It's great. It's literally one of my favorite games. I don't even play video games anymore, I just watch Twitch. Honestly, good for you. I guess video games are a pretty big time sink, so. Oh, Jack, or M Diggs redeemed a hydrate. Where is my water? That's why I'm a dumbass. Keeps me humble. Sweet, yes. My brother hasn't, but he had a kid like 2 months after it was released. Damn. Okay, that's fair. Having a kid, having a baby. Be hella work, I know. What do you think of Leon Kennedy? I actually don't know anything about Leon Kennedy's personality or anything. I've seen edits of him. I think he looks good in the edits. I'll say that, but I don't know anything. I haven't, like, played the games, so I don't know anything about him. Smart guys IRL need a character development arc in which they go through an intense emotional turmoil that humbles them, otherwise they're unbearable, LMAO. That or the turmoil turns them into the Joker or something. Oh my god, yeah. No, literally, like, yeah. Like, literally, yeah. I don't know what it is, and again, and I don't know, again, this is just my personal experience, okay? I'm sure there are lots of really smart and super nice, kind guys out there, I'm sure. But in my experience, it does oftentimes feel like when a guy is really smart, it's like, it's almost like it's the, like, yeah, it almost always seems like it comes with an air of, like, I'm better than you, or something. Whereas, like, I feel like smart girls, like, I don't feel like that's the case for some reason. But I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is. I don't know. You want that intelligence, but that person to be down to earth? Yes, exactly. I still remember buying multiple bookmarks from the book fair at school. Book fair was swag. The Scholastic book fair. I used to be so obsessed with being elite at playing Madden 26 Ultimate Team Competitive mode. I got really good at one point TBH. That particular game mode always requires extreme dedication and even, lots of money. Pay to win. Damn. Raise his hand. Yeah. In real life, the smart ones try to play God. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I feel like I had like one friend in college who was really smart and also really nice, and he's great. He like rock climbs and stuff now, and he does like CS. But I'm trying to think. I'm like, I feel like I don't even have a lot of like super smart. Like I'm not trying to say like dumb, but like I'm talking about like, so when you meet someone and you're like they're smart, like you know that they like read a lot, they're like super educated and aware. Also on like political, like not only do they read and they know a lot of history, but also like they're aware of like the current state of the world, and they could talk about a myriad of subjects. Because I think everyone is like smart in certain categories, you know. But I feel like whenever I meet someone that's like smart in that well-rounded way, like I don't know, I don't really have a lot of guy friends like that because like I said, like they're always like not cool. They're always like mean or bad vibes or something, and I don't know what it is. Smart girls tend to tune down their power level to not be intimidating. Yeah, because I feel like, I don't know, I guess I feel like I have friends that are smart, but like it just doesn't give them that same kind of ego boost or something in that way. Like I feel like that ego boost sometimes comes with girls that are maybe like naturally really pretty or something. Like I don't know though, because also so many girls, I don't know, a lot of my friends are also like really gorgeous, and that's not even necessarily true. I don't know what it is. My brain is not even working well enough to try and come to conclusions about things. Yeah, bro. So pay to win. Video games that aren't pay to win, especially in this day and age, are super cool. Yeah, no, I agree. Well, that's why I'm usually like, I prefer when games, like, I'd rather just pay for a game up front and then, like, not have to, like, do the microtransactions in games. I try to stay away from games that have, like, microtransactions in them and stuff because I will fall victim. I mean, I'm saying that from my personal experience. You can be smart, but at the same time have like zero emotional intelligence. You know what, Vaya? I think that's actually that is hitting the nail on the head. Is that I feel like oftentimes guys that are really smart, like book smart, intelligence-wise, like they don't have emotional intelligence. Versus I feel like most girls that I know have emotional intelligence, and that's why like when girls are smart, I feel like they also usually have that emotional intelligence as well. Now again, like I'm definitely generalizing, and I'm sure there are women out there who are really smart and are that more stereotypical like logical, no emotions type vibe. But I think that archetype is just way more common in dudes for some reason. And I feel like, you know what, yeah, I think it's just the patriarchy. I feel like, you know, living in a society where women are kind of like forced to think about the feelings and thoughts of others a little bit more as like part of how they're, you know, raised or whatnot. But definitely generalizing here and speaking only from my own personal experience. And I'm sure that you probably have your own personal experience as well. And at the end of the day, smart or not, let us all try to be kind people. Yay. Cheers to that. I also have been wanting to look up like local classes at my library. I keep seeing TikToks of like local classes at the LA library. Maybe I can IRL stream it. Brainwashed by society, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All I gotta say is if you're a dude and you wanna, I hope you want to feel more in touch with your emotions, I highly recommend the book The Will to Change. What the heck? Was there just like a fuzz in my hair? The Will to Change by Bell Hooks, though. Very good book. I found a lot of people that have emotional intelligence are not emotionally mature and vice versa. Wait, what do you mean by that? I feel like you kind of have to be emotionally mature to have emotional intelligence. I think age also plays a major part in that. Being older leads to more life experience and usually results in mental maturity. Most of the time, intelligence compounded with experience is a good combo. You're probably right, Black Dragon. I think you're right for sure, because I feel like the reason I was having those experiences, because I feel like in school, obviously it's like, there's grades, and you can like literally compare grades with people. So I feel like there's like a competitive aspect to intelligence when you're in school that is not necessarily there in adulthood. And maybe that's why. Yeah, kind of like, yeah, okay. Sorry, we're thinking out here. I like to think I'm fairly emotionally intelligent and book smart. Yes. Well, obviously, if you're a member of this community, I obviously think that you're super smart, you're super kind, you're super cool, you're super swaggy. I guess I'm just talking about, yeah, my personal life experiences. But every now and then, yeah, you meet someone that's like all the things and that's cool and yeah. Oh, wait. In general, men are overconfident in their abilities. That includes their intelligence, so they think they're smarter than they are and become condescending. Yeah, because like that's like my experience. It's like, oh, like I'm trying to talk about, I don't know why it did either. It said the AI bot got it for some reason, but I like, cause like that's how I feel, cause like I love to like talk about the state of the world, like talk about tech. I don't know, like obviously if you watch my streams, I feel like you guys kind of know I like to like yap about these things. And whenever I meet someone like a guy that's like into these things as well, like I get excited because I'm like, oh, I can talk about this with this person. But it does like always like come as like a condescending air, like almost like they think I don't know what I'm talking about or whatever, and I don't know. A lot of it's probably because I'm a girl, and if I was a dude, that they would be like not having that vibe. But yeah, I don't know. Like there have been many times where I'm like talking about something and excited to have an interesting conversation, and I can just tell that like he thinks I don't know what I'm talking about. This happens a lot with games and stuff too. Like if I say I play games, like oh my god, I remember for a school project, we were doing a final project on Blizzard, the game company, and I was talking about how I play games, and like one of the guys in the group was like, what games do you play? Like I don't know, it's like that type of vibe, and I'm like, it's really annoying. And I that's probably why I at least feel like, I don't know. Yes, women are usually more emotionally intelligent and compassionate. That is not a strength I want to discredit at all, but men often show on average higher proficiency in visuospatial skills, crystallized intelligence, and mechanical reasoning, and specific cognitive-related areas of wisdom, such as emotional regulation. Again, this is not a message meant to be I'm saying this because a lot of people have been running with the men are useless motto. Well, I don't think men are useless. Let me say this right now. I think that men... Well, I think there's a lot of things in society right now that are targeting men and harming them in certain ways, like red pills type stuff, you know? Like, even, like, the whole looks maxing thing and seeing the ways that now, like, a lot of men are even starting to develop... Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things going on with like gambling and sports gambling and like prediction marketing and like a lot of these things that I feel like in my opinion are like targeting men and I feel like are not good. So at the end of the day, my heart goes out to all the men out there. I feel like, I don't know, I don't like the whole gender war shit, I will admit, okay? So I think that, yeah, and you know what, I will say, I think that The Will to Change, that book, was actually very helpful in helping me be more empathetic towards, like, men's issues and problems and whatnot, because, you know, obviously, like, I have not experienced life as a man, and I think it's, like, you know, there's probably a lot of guys out there who also, like, don't necessarily know what it's like to be a woman, and to me, I feel like that's, like, incel, like, they think they know what it's like, where they're like, oh my gosh, like, if you're a woman, you have everything you've ever, like, I don't know, life's on easy mode or whatever the fuck, and I don't know. I think at the end of the day, we should all just try to understand each other, to talk to each other, to support each other, and to be nice. But, you know, I have lots of men who I really love and value in my life, and I want the best for them, and just think the world, yeah, I don't know. I don't like when it feels like we're all pitted against each other type shit. Like, that's lame. Me, swaggy, finally. Like, you can have good intentions and say all the right things, but if you can't match that with your actions, then you lack emotional maturity. Interesting. Wait, I don't know. I found specifically in getting to know people and getting into relationships, people lack one or the other. That's interesting. I guess I haven't had that experience myself. I feel like I'm mentally mature, gone through loads of personal trauma in my life, so it's hardened my personality significantly. There's always room for a little bit of levity. Look at you using the word of the day. Brownie points for that. Brownie points for that. Oh, I hate when people talk down to me as if I don't know anything. Yeah, no, it's literally... And it sucks because it sucks when it's, like, something you're excited to talk about or whatever. Like I said, like, the game situation. Like, I love talking about video games, but yeah, I unfortunately have to have the occasional interaction where there's a man who's like, what? You just probably play fucking Animal Crossing. Like, you don't play games, blah, blah, blah. I'm like... So many guys are dismissive of women. It's effing gross, TBH. It is, and it's, like, I don't know, disheartening. And I do feel like... It's unfortunately, here's what I firmly believe, that there's like a subcategory of the male population that are just terrible, and they go out of their way to like have negative interactions with women, and then those women then start to get this mentality of like men are shit. And you know what, like straight up I had that mentality for a little while too. And like when like almost every interaction you have with a man is like, or like relationship you have with a man is not going well, it's kind of hard to not feel that way. But at the end of the day, I do feel like that's like a subset of the population that are like, it's kind of like the types of guys that go up to hit on girls at bars are usually gonna be like not good vibes, like not the good ones, you know what I mean? So it's an unfortunate case of like an overrepresentation of a like minority of the group or whatever, you know. Looks maxing, ew, chud maxing is the way. Yes, we are chud maxing around here. That's true, but a lot of smart guys are just like that with everybody, to be honest. Not that it's excusable, of course, but it might just be a lack of social skills kind of thing. You're right. Yes, I totally agree. It's definitely like a case-to-case basis or whatever, but I don't know. That's just the experience I've had. The world is just effed up, and that's okay. I don't want the world to be effed up, though. Can we all just, like, work together to make the world, like, not effed up? Or at least, like, less effed up? I met a girl who is the best computer tech I've ever talked to, and that humbled me and taught me a lesson. I think we need to experience things like that to push us out of our set ways and assumptions/beliefs. Yeah. I think it's also good. Yeah, I agree. I feel like meeting lots of different kinds of people is a good way to broaden your horizons on what kind of people are out there. There's also a huge media push from the usual suspects that benefits greatly from men thinking that women are their enemy. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Did you guys watch that new Manosphere documentary? With, what was his name? Louis something? This is so refreshing to hear. Both men and women should have a lot more empathy for each other. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, Clav is ruining a whole generation of men. I will say, yeah, there is like a subgroup, I don't know. The Manosphere documentary, what got me so like was just like getting me like worked up about that documentary was like, okay, yeah, obviously like there's fuck ass like Andrew Tate wannabe motherfuckers like posting crazy shit online, but like it honestly baffles me how popular and successful they are, like they're able to be. Like how the hell are there so many people that watch these types of guys? But then like in the documentary, like so he would basically like this documentary guy was like interviewing these different like manosphere influencer guys, right? And so obviously like they're preaching about getting rich, and it was funny, multiple would talk about how they're in a one-sided monogamous relationship where like their girl is loyal to them but that they can go out and be with other girls, like that type of shiz. But there's like a moment that's so, because they'll like basically while he's like filming, like they'll like go out in the streets and like people will come up to these guys and like take pictures and stuff like that. And then it's so sad because like most of them are kids. Most of them are literally kids. So like I don't know, like that I feel like was also really jarring, of like seeing how these men aren't even targeting other men, they're targeting like teenage boys essentially. And I was like, oh my gosh, they take advantage of low esteem guys. Yeah, no, and there's like a moment in the documentary, you should absolutely watch this documentary, but there's like a moment where like these two guys come up, he's like trying to take pictures with them, and like the documentary guy, I think his name's Louis, Lewis? Oh my gosh, I don't know. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But the documentary guy, he like ends up like trying to talk with the fans, and he like ends up going and hanging out with the fans on like a separate day as like part of the documentary. And it's so sad. It's actually so sad. So like obviously the guy that they went up to, he's like, ugh, alpha male, he's ripped and rich and all of these things, and like these two guys are just like normal guys. And then like, so when he's hanging out with them, like the documentary guy is interviewing them, and one of the guys like talked about how, because he was like, oh, like how'd you get into watching this content, like how'd you start watching this, blah blah. And then one of the guys talked about how he like lost his job and he was homeless for a while, and how he was really depressed, and well, how he was like really sad, and like his life was like really not going well. And then that's when he discovered the like red pill manosphere content, and how it like made him feel a lot better. And like one of the things he started talking about is like, he was like, yeah, and I just realized like that depression isn't real, and that like you just have to like decide, like it's all about mentality, because like that's how the red pill is, like it's all about mentality. Like I was just like not having the right mindset at that time, and like I started watching this content, and like it helped me get my shit together, because like I just had to change my mindset. And like that's what this red pill content's all about. Like it's about taking the bad things in your life and turning them into something good. Like when my brother died, like I thought I was depressed and like blah blah blah, but like I should have just turned that into something good. And then the documentary guy was like, whoa, like wait, what do you mean, like your brother died? Like how did he die, if you don't mind me asking? And he was like, oh, he removed himself. Sorry, I'm like, I don't know if it's Twitch TOS, but he removed himself from this planet. And then like the documentary guy tries to be like, oh my gosh, like I'm so sorry, like that sounds really hard. And then like the guy is literally like, yeah, no, but I just have to like turn that into motivation to like make me better. Like I just have to like turn that in. And like you could tell he was like kind of starting to like get that sad feeling again, but that he was like pushing it down and basically being like, I just need to change my mindset about it. And it was just like so sad. It was really sad. And you could tell like the documentary guy was like trying to like talk to him and everything, but I think them including like that whole aspect of like what kinds of people watch them and like what types of messages resonate with them was really like eye-opening and whatnot, because obviously like you see what the alpha male influencers are posting, but you don't always hear about their fans and stuff. So yeah, he didn't deal with the grief, and I feel like that's one thing that is like really sad is, you know, all I have to say, guys, is you should feel your emotions, okay? I know that sometimes it's difficult, especially when it's the negative ones and everything, but I don't know, to me, I think that is a very big way that the patriarchy negatively impacts men, is like telling them that they're not supposed to have feelings, that they're not supposed to be sad about things, literally telling them that depression isn't real and that it's just all about mindset or whatever. Like, I don't know, I hate that. Sorry, I'm feeling fired up about it. You're reading the car on that one. Real ones, like, Andrew Tate are terrible. Yes, I agree. I hope if you're here, you do respect women and whatnot. It was really interesting, though, because it's like, honestly, you guys should just watch the documentary. It's like an hour and a half. It's really good. And I think that it's also really interesting. It's really interesting. And it's also, I feel like it's something that we can all see, especially on Twitch, you know, especially on Twitch. Like, I feel like we're kind of, like, that demographic be hanging around here low-key sometimes, so. Man, I'm just looking for a lady with a good heart and nice personality, someone with similar values that I have. Unfortunately, I'm not certain that I will find that in America. What? Okay, that's crazy. I think that you can definitely find that in America. But I think it's hard to find someone, like, I think finding the right person is a very difficult thing, no matter what. I feel like it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of effort. And at the end of the day, I do also feel like a lot of people treat dating like a checklist. Like, just have fun. Just meet people, get to know them, focus on having fun. Instead of, like, is this person, like, checking off the checklist. Just focus on getting to know them, having a good time and whatnot. And as you get to know them better, hopefully you enjoy what you're learning about them. You know, that's, to me, the best case scenario. Because most of the time, let's be real, most of the time you're not going to be compatible with most people, right? So, like, oftentimes you get to know someone more and you are finding more things that you're not vibing with, or certain, you know, things like that. But I feel like you just don't give up. You just keep going. One day, you're going to hopefully meet someone where the more you learn about them and the more you get to know them, the more you like them. That's always going to be a good sign. I think that is, yeah, that's what happened to me. But that's how they get people, because I feel like some of the stuff they say is true, but they make it about the alpha male stuff. Yeah, and I feel like that is also part of it, is like part of what they're saying it has like a grain of truth into it, even if they kind of end up going off the deep end with it. Like, there is, like, I don't know, like, it is important to have grit and to have tenacity and to be able to overcome difficult things in your life, but the way that they're kind of preaching it is where it's like, I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Healing is hard sometimes. Healing is hard all the time, dare I say. I don't think it's ever quite easy. Most of the dudes that run with the turn really are, yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's just a sad situation. And I feel like that's what the documentary did a good job of, like, building empathy in a sense, because, I don't know, I guess that's how I feel, is, like, I do feel a sense of empathy of, like, obviously, like, my gut instinct when I'm hearing men say, especially if they're, like, trying to slander women or whatever, like, obviously my gut reaction is not great, but at the end of the day, like, I do want to come from a place of empathy and trying to understand them, and I think that documentary was, like, a really good insight into it. Sneeko was also in the documentary. I was like, I didn't know any of these dudes that they were showing, but then, oh, and they fucking had the guy from the Fit and Fresh, whatever the fuck, that fucking guy from the Fit and Fresh podcast, or Fresh and Fit, I don't fucking know. But I was like, wait, I've seen some of these dudes, oh my god. Gave up my checklist and got pets instead. Less stress. I'm sure it is. For a reason... Oh, I didn't shed a single tear from, like, 4th grade until I was 26. It's kind of how I forgot to feel. I was numb to everything. It was miserable. I consciously made an effort to try not to cry again, and now I cry at everything. LMAO. Okay, good. Well, fun fact, when you cry, like, inside your tears are hormones. So basically, when your body has too much... Like, what are feelings? Feelings are hormones, right? They're chemicals in your bodies. And when your body has too much of it, it tries to excrete the excess hormones via tears. That's why you can cry tears of anger, tears of sadness, tears of happiness. Like, you know, it's basically your body's like, there's too much of this chemical in our system, like, let's excrete it via tears. So it's in the tears. And that's why when you stop yourself from crying, you're actually keeping those excess hormones inside of yourself. So I guess I always say, I'm like, if you have to cry, you should cry. Let the cry out, or else those hormones are just gonna stay inside of you, and you're gonna keep feeling this really intense emotion. Like, crying is natural, you know, and that's why it's not good to bottle up your feelings, because you're, like, literally bottling them up, and it's just gonna perpetuate that, like, really, I don't know, whatever emotion or whatever it is. Wait, that's crazy. I know, science, right? Biology. But yeah, if you have to cry, guys, just cry. It's okay. I cry a lot too. I used to cry like almost every day, but it was usually because I would fucking see something on TikTok or whatever. But I'm an easy crier. I'm a Pisces, okay? That's like the most stereotypical thing. Anytime I'm reading anything about Pisces, like, you cry all the time, and I'm like, damn, like, low-key true. Low-key true. Fun fact, I'm crying right now with this pizza I can't eat for 3. Oh no, stay strong, Hamlet. I believe in you. A real alpha male, like a UFC fighter, for example, is often humble and soft-spoken with a good sense of humor IRL, because they don't feel as much of a need to prove themselves and know what it feels like to feel defeat. Yes. Yeah, I guess I don't really buy into the whole, like, alpha male set, but whatever, because, like, I don't like the hierarchical mindset of that. I try to really not have a hierarchical mindset. That's one thing that and obviously, like, capitalism, patriarchy, everything, it's very, like, hierarchical, but at the end of the day, I do really want to have the belief that, I don't know, we're all important, everyone has value, you know, no one's better than other people, you know, we all have different criteria on how we evaluate others at the end of the day, and I don't know, like, I do feel like everyone has strengths and weaknesses, and going back to the relationship convo, it's like, I don't know, like, you just gotta find someone that vibes with you. Like, I feel like a lot of people are like, I need to find the best partner I can find, when in reality, you should just focus on finding someone who is the most compatible with you. I feel like that's the best person, rather than, like, yeah, because I feel like sometimes it's like, okay, like, how, like, yeah, I don't know. I try to really, that's one thing I've been really trying to work on, because obviously we're raised in a very hierarchical society. I mean, there's literally, like, you know, there's, like, grades in school, it's already starting it out right off the bat. I listened to Concrete Angel. I don't know if I know that song. I got hella Botox, so I never cry. I cry regularly. I usually just do it alone. I cry at work once because of One Piece and my team understood. Oh my gosh, yeah. No, I cry over the shows that I watch. I cry over random TikToks that I see. I'm an easy crier at the end of the day, but you know, I just have strong feelings. I feel like I'm a very passionate person, you know, and I've learned to accept that about myself. I used to always be like, feeling like, I don't know, that was a bad thing, or I need to get my emotions in control and blah blah blah, but I feel like now that I'm older, I don't know, I accept that about myself, and I think that it can be a strength at times as well. I cried last week when like moon or whatever the plants thing is. Plants? Have you done your full astrology? I don't know if I've done my full astrology, but I know like my big three. I'm scrolling in a random no, literally, like sometimes you just see some shit and it's like bringing tears to the eyes. Oh, Rhythm, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Look at them all jumping for joy for you. Thank you so much. Okay, wait, should we do green? We should probably do green screen ASMR today because my room is a fucking mess. The sun is beginning to set. I'm hoping to start ASMR in approximately 1 hour. Sound good? We had a room in my old job that we all referenced to as the crying room. We knew that if you were brought in there, you were going to be yelled at and then start crying. What the hell? Okay, I'm glad that that's your old job, because what the hell? I want to return to being whimsical, but I've been stuck in a way too serious mode lately. I've been trying to return to being whimsical. It's okay, just hang out and stream more, okay? That was one of my big 2026 vibes. We're being whimsical. I mean, y'all saw the outfit I wore out last night. Dare I say that was a pretty whimsical thing of me to do. I could have been basic and just worn that basic green bodycon dress, but I said no. No, 2026 is the year of fucking whimsy. Alright? It's the year of fucking whimsy. It's the year of having fun, not taking things too seriously, being in touch with your inner child, and yeah, being creative, taking risks that are true to your true self. Are the rabbits around? They are snoozing. They usually come out when it's like nighttime, which it should be soon, so hopefully you guys will see them come out. You're snoozing though. I retain my whimsy by putting my stress on my D&D character. Yeah. Oh my gosh, honestly, I feel like I think a fun way to add some more whimsy to your life is through the clothes that you wear. It's hard to be whimsical if you're just wearing like a t-shirt and hoodie all the time. Hence, and that's why I feel like I like wearing fun outfits and stuff for stream. I'm not a t-shirt girly. I tried to like go through a t-shirt phase, but that's just not me. That's just not me at all. Did your friends like your dress? Yes. Well, they were the ones who originally supported me wearing it. It was chat. It was you guys who were making me question things. Oh yeah, how was the outfit? Did you feel out of place? No, because I told you guys we were living at a tavern. And it was St. Patrick's Day, so I was getting compliments on my outfit. Well, if it's a whimsical t-shirt, I mean, that's fine, I guess. I guess that's fine. I never feel out of place when I like what I'm wearing. Exactly. I feel like also part of being whimsical is, and like wearing more fun outfits is like people are gonna look at you and like they're obviously just admirers. They're obviously admiring. Did I post my outfit from last night? I don't know if I posted it. Oh, I need to post it in my whatchamacallit. My outfit of the day posts. I took pics. Wow, blame chat. What do you mean? If you were here yesterday, you would know that everyone was flaming me. Does anyone else feel like they're rotting eternally? You know what? Sometimes, yeah. Like, honestly, yeah. Sometimes, yes. I be feeling like that. Like, I'm just a potato. Sorry, I'm like, should I dim the lights? Okay, I should probably finish this. You didn't get to see it? I gotta see it. Well, you can check the VOD. I wore it on stream yesterday. You think your plot plays one of those girls from the Resident... Well, I don't really play the Resident Evil games. I feel like I would be a fake fan. Homemade smash burger. Sounds good. How many years since you last cried? No. This is your best phase? Wait, what phase? Like my outfits? I thought you were a fan of scary things. I am a fan of scary things. I just don't really care for a post-apocalyptic shooting gun kind of game. Like, if I'm gonna play a game, I want it to be cool as fuck. Like, I want it to be like sci-fi or fantasy. I just don't really care about exploring abandoned buildings and there's just like zombies or whatever around. Like, is Resident Evil like a scary game? I thought it was just like an action game. Whenever I watch playthroughs, it just looks like an action game. But yeah, I want it to be like a cool ass fucking world. I like Skyrim. I like Oblivion. I like Baldur's Gate 3. I like Mass Effect. I like Subnautica. Some of them were scary, some of them were actiony. Yeah, we played one of the Resident Evil games. We played Resident Evil Village, and I didn't feel like it was like scary. Like, obviously, like there's moments where like, someone's chasing you and you have to try and do something, but like, I don't know. Like, I feel like, oh my gosh, scariest game I've ever played was Outlast. Bro, that game was fucking scary. I'm so hyped for Subnautica 2 as well. Are you playing Crimson Desert? I don't think I've heard of that. Disco! Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, awesome. Enjoy the VOD. Big explorer girl. I do, yeah, I like to explore a cool world. Usually I want to be like casting spells or something. I'm like, dude, I don't want, like, I don't know, just like walking around with a gun in an abandoned building and shooting things, like, it just doesn't really do it for me. It just doesn't do it for me. Like, if I really wanted to, I could like low-key do that in real life. Like, no matter how bad I want to, in real life, I unfortunately cannot be like casting magical spells at a dragon. But like, theoretically, if I wanted to walk around an abandoned building and shoot things with a gun, I feel like I could theoretically do that, so. Crimson Desert is a high fantasy open world game coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow? Really? I haven't heard of it. Is there like a lot of hype? Or is it a little bit more niche? Excuse me. So action horror is not interesting? Boo. I mean, it's just like the vibe of the game that I'm... And it's fine. There's so many games out there. I have to narrow it down somehow. And plus, like, everyone and their mom was playing Resident Evil games, so I felt like you guys would be able to watch other streamers play it, you know, like, if I don't play it. I'm into that nerd shit, okay? And I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't think Resident Evil is really, like, it's not nerdy. It's pretty normy, dare I say. Like, I need the game to be, I like to play nerdy games. I want there to be a class, and I'm choosing class, and I can, like, yeah. Do you think you could be an evil villain or play as one? I don't know. I normally do like a good guy playthrough whenever I'm playing games that have moral decisions. I don't know why. It gives me anxiety to do bad things. I'm trying to be a little bit more morally gray in my second Baldur's Gate playthrough, so trying that. Trying that out. Have I tried Werewolves? Yes! We were playing that for a little while. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Have you played the Harry Potter game? No, I have not played that one. Dark Urge. Oh my gosh, you did a Dark Urge playthrough? How was that? Oh my gosh, I had a friend who played Baldur's Gate 3 and I think, like, they accidentally selected Dark Urge. Like, they basically did the Dark Urge playthrough, like, not knowing that that was, like, a different experience of playing the game. And they were just like, why are we so, like, fucked up? Like... I did laugh when they told me about it. Really? I didn't do the Dark Urge playthrough. Isn't it just like there's like, I don't know, like you're just always having like crazy thoughts that you want to like kill someone or do something? I don't know. Outfit was so good. Ah, thank you. I know. Well, I wanted to wear a green dress because St. Patrick's Day, But then when I were on stream, everyone was like, it's German, it's not Irish, but it's okay, no one cared. You should play Telltale games. They aren't scary. I just thought of them. My favorite is Wolf Among Us. There was a Telltale game that we played. I can't remember. The Quarry, maybe? Was that a Telltale game, or? I can't remember. There was a Telltale game that we played, though. Intrusive Thoughts playthrough. Love it. It's 100% wild. Damn. Wolf Among Us is a noir detective game about fairy tale characters living in New York. Interesting. What time are you doing ASMR? In about an hour. I was kind of waiting for the sun to set. And my weather app said the sun was setting at 7 p.m. And it's currently 6:04 p.m. So we'll probably start setting up for ASMR in like 26-ish minutes at like 6:30. Gotta get the mic out and all my stuff. But yeah, that's the game plan. Probably gonna set up my green screen because my room is a mess. Yeah, get yourself all cozy to chat. I still can't understand. Exploring abandoned buildings are so melancholic in a cool way. Well, I don't feel that way at all. I feel bored. It's not visually stunning enough for me. I want to be wowed. I basically want to, when I'm playing a game, I want to occasionally be seeing scenes and settings where I'm just like, wow, like basically every playthrough. And that's why I like RPGs. RPGs deliver. They'd be delivering with that. Had a long day. We're gonna go to bed. Great hanging out with everyone. Okay, good night, hanging out with you. Good night, Will. OMG. Good luck with all your mead brewing and whatnot. I know you probably haven't been playing anything because of the move. What's your current Steam Deck cozy game? I haven't been playing anything because of the move. I actually haven't played on my Steam Deck in a while, honestly. I normally play when I, like, travel and stuff like that, and I feel like I haven't really, like, gone on any trips or anything lately. I was, like, trying to play Valheim on my Steam Deck, but I don't think it was working very well. I don't know. I need to acquire some good... Oh, I think I got, like, Blueprints. I was trying to, like, download games that, like, were good for Steam Deck. That's me when I come here. Stunning. Hashtag stunning. Okay. Oh my god, sorry, I didn't even notice that you moved. Congrats on your place. Thank you. Yeah, that's why the stream schedule has been a little hectic the past couple of weeks with packing and unpacking, and then my birthday was last week. I've just been all over the place. So, I apologize, but I feel like I'm finally returning to normalcy this week. And hopefully next week I'll, like, actually have my shit together. I'm gonna try, we can do some, like, fun unpacking streams and stuff maybe this week, but whatever I don't get done, I'm gonna do this weekend, and I'm like, I don't have any weekend plans. I just want to feel like I'm kind of at, like, the good enough state of, like, moving. Except for the kitchen. The kitchen, it's like, I literally, like, can't even, I don't know, we haven't been cooking much or anything because the kitchen is not fully unpacked. So you think Days Gone and Dying Light is overdone? I mean, I don't think I played either of those games. We played Last of Us, and that was, like, probably that was what made me be like, yeah, I don't know, not my vibe, per se. But hey, like, everyone's into different types of games. Like, you can like the types of games that you like. I won't get my panties in a twist about it. I know it is a million games. Right, Mido? It's like, I don't know, I just feel like it's, like, it's also just, I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of boring. But hey, to each their own. Okay, lots of people think RPGs are boring. Sorry, why are there, like, fuzzes in my hair? Where are they coming from? But, you know, I feel like different people like different kinds of games, though, so that's one thing about gaming. Okay, I do have to go to the restroom. I will be right back. Maybe we can... I'm so triggered right now in a good way. Maybe you should just take 3 deep breaths. And, you know, I don't know if you know this, but, like, just because, like, people are allowed to not like things that you like, and that doesn't make that thing bad. Like, You know, there's no reason to get your panties in a twist if people don't like the same things that you like. People are different. People have different personalities. People have different experiences. People have different interests and hobbies. So of course they're gonna like different kinds of things. And that's okay. Okay? I personally, it's like, I'm just not into the shooter games. I'm also like not really into shooter games, so I'll play like Mass Effect. That does have guns in it. But, you know, I feel like, yeah, very true. To each their own is what, yes, exactly. Just because I'm saying, oh, I don't like these things, I'm not saying no one should like these things, you know? I'm just saying my own personal experience. And I think it's important to also, like, know that that is a part of life. And you can't be getting upset when people don't like the things that you like. You just you're gonna come off as a little bitter. And then sometimes that might make people, like, not like that thing even more. Like, obviously there are, like, fandoms and people that get really crazy when people don't like what they like. And then that just makes everyone else like the thing even less. Taylor Swift, low-key. Like, I don't hate Taylor, but obviously there's hardcore Taylor Swift fans. And they be straight up getting their panties super in a twist whenever they're, like, feeling like, I don't know, even though she's, like, has objective success, but whatever. Like, I feel like that's a good example, and a lot of people, I feel like, because of the way that Taylor Swift fans act, I feel like there's a lot of people who like Taylor Swift even less than they would because of, like, how crazy they can be. And, you know, like, no one likes that, and at the end of the day, I feel like, yeah 90% chance Kaylee won't play GTA 6. Try 100%. I will not be playing that game. I have no interest in that type of game. If I want to be a criminal, I would just, like, go out and be a criminal. Like, I can just do that IRL. I was literally going to say T-Swift fandom. Yeah. I feel like when I really like things, I just, like, I don't know, I like to, like, get passionate, and I like to bond with people that also really like it, but I'm not gonna, like, go out of my way to harass people that don't like it. Like, I don't know, I feel like that's just kind of weird. That was so funny and so true. I need to pee. Me as well, Eric. Okay, bathroom break. Group bathroom break. Oh, why do I look like a ghost? I think because we like cooled down the lights. Sorry, I'm like a little chilly now. Alrighty. I was thinking, should we just start ASMR a little earlier? I just realized, I guess if, I feel like the sun's actually kind of setting. Ugh. Yes, please? Yeah, 30 minutes early? Nothing too crazy. I gotta set up the green screen and stuff, so. We can finally fully steal the ASMR viewers. I'm excited to let them have their sleepy vibes. Okay. I need to get all my lights set up in here. I feel like it's so dark. It makes the lighting weird. Alright. We can start ASMR early. I am down. Let me finish my Mac. Yay. Alright, it does take me a little bit to set up, so. Alright. I'm gonna need some desk space. Should probably take this down. I'll take it down later. Whoa. Sorry, Moshi. Did I wake you up? Accidentally bumped into their hutch. This way? Trying to line this up. I'm gonna get my triggers. My basket. Wait, this is not everything. Where is towel? Where is earmuffs? What the? I should probably turn these lights on. Wait, where did I put? Where did I put? What? What? I'm so confused. Where's like our main trick? Oh gosh, the Unpacking Chronicles. The goodies, the goodies. I'm a little confused. Oh. Oh, I found them. Here we are. Our cart. Our ASMR cart. I was like, they are somewhere. They are somewhere. Whoa. This cart is honestly a piece of crap. Okay. Now, let's pull this up. Okay. Boom. Um, okay, let's move this so it's not right there. Actually, scoot this over a bit. And then this I should get out the lights. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a good background for us to use. Although, should I have my overhead lights on? Let's test. Let's do a little test. I just can't stop feeling like the lighting looks weird. Did it look better when the lights were on? I feel like it did. Okay, got your blanket all cozied up? Alrighty, good. Let me refill my water bottle. There's some water over here. Alright, perhaps maybe I should put up my ASMR loading screen. ASMR is loading.
Can you guys hear me? Sorry, I didn't realize that it was connected to my ASMR mic. Okay. It's okay, I wasn't really saying anything. Just need to get... Okie dokie, guys. Alright. I'm gonna look for a little background ASMR video. There's so many like St. Patrick's Day ones. Oh, good night, Hamlet. Thanks for hanging out. Whoa. Sorry, I'm trying to find a good background. A good background for us. Ooh, this could be a good background. Wait, this one has music in the background though. Darn it. You probably don't want any music, huh? I think they all have music. Why? Oh, here we go. This one just... Okay, this one just has nature noises. Ooh. Wow. Great. I don't want to see this so much at least. There you go. Okay, guys. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize you guys could hear this. There we go. Am I too scooted to the side, though? I can just line myself up like that.
myself while I finish setting things up. honestly, I'm really curious to see how they do this next movie. Because they left out, like, one of the main characters of Doom Messiah. So, if you know, you know. But, I don't know what we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. The movies do deviate a little bit from the books. But there's one thing that they deviated on in the movies that I'm like, I don't know how they're gonna make this up. And it's like, I mean, yeah, if you've read the books, then you probably know what I'm talking about. She just cannot get over the green screen. We had this out last week, so I don't know why she's acting like she's never seen this before. Oh, Boba. Oh, Boba. There she is. Sorry, the bunnies are distracting me. I know, short nails. Okay, I had nails when I was moving, and then they did not survive all the sacrifice my wallet before you guys have to sacrifice yours. That's my job as a streamer, right? Spend the money on the games and play them for you guys so that you can see if you actually want to spend the money. Games be pricey nowadays. might as well be